Well, hello and a pleasant good afternoon now. Welcome to the beautiful island of Tobago in the southern part of the Caribbean. This is the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast Season 4, 4.0, if you will. We're here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex out in the western village of Roxborough. And it is a match day 6. Match day 6, match number 1 on the day, the Little Tobago Islanders versus the Buccoo Reef Divers. And the news from the toss, as you see there, is that the Little Tobago Islanders have won and they're up to bat first. And of course, if you look at the table, everyone still has a bit of a chance to get into that final 3 for the eliminator tomorrow between the teams of finishing second and third. Of course, the team at number 1 will go straight into Saturday's finals. And at present, the Rangers, that's the team on top of the table with 12 points. Gunners are on 9, Divers are on 6, and the Islanders on 3. The thing with the Islanders and Divers, that net run rate though, and the Islanders more so, that net run rate is minus 1.72, with the Divers a minus 0.9. So the Islanders have to win extremely big today to leapfrog the Divers on the table. And as you see in your picture, the umpires are just signaling to the scorers. The batters in the middle, the umpire in the middle, the bowler and the batters are ready. The scorers are ready, and alongside me, who is also ready, the man, of course, who this complex is named after, is alongside me. Sid, good afternoon. First ball.
Good afternoon.
Starting with a wide.
Basu. Orlando James facing off to Kwame Thomas.
Just on the inside edge, just skewing away just past that off stump. Orlando James, of course, the word that he's part of the West Indies under 19, the Trinidad and Tobago under 19 setup.
He's the captain.
And that CWI Rising Stars under 19 tournament to get started in a couple of weeks' time. Kwame Thomas. Mbiki Joseph, the captain. Of course, he's also had his stint in and around regional cricket. He's played and been a part of the West Indies Academy for quite a while now. Quite a good 4-day championship earlier in the year. And he's off the mark with his second ball faced. And a bit of an up and down tournament for Mbiki. He's had a couple of good scores and then a couple of low scores. You'll want to put yesterday out of his mind, where he was caught out for no score off the bowling of one Sharon Lewis. Of course, again, in the back of the mind, as the captain of the team, you'll know that they have that outside chance of getting into the top 3. In the air, there's no one back there, and it's a signal as 6 by the umpire.
And that's a marvelous shot there by young James. Kwame Thomas just over pitching there, and James has welcomed that over pitch and dispatched that over long off for 6.
This time he defends and looking for the single. The misfield at backward point allows them to go through for 1. They're going to go back for the second, and that will carry the score at the end of the first over to 11. 11 without loss.
And that's a decent start there for the Islanders. After a quiet start. Quiet couple balls.
So Jaron Alfred will take the ball from the far end. I understand they call it the beach end or the sea end.
Well, that's basically the sea, yeah?
Yeah, just behind where our camera is perched, there's a gate, and every time I go up there, you can see the water, you can hear the waves, and it's definitely a wonderful village, Sid.
Yes, it is. There's nothing more beautiful by playing next to the beach.
What's the one thing you loved the most about growing up in Roxborough, though?
Oh, well, there's everything around here. You need what you need. There's a beach, there's a river.
And the arc is punched down the ground, and a wonderful piece of timing here from Mbiki Joseph all along the carpet.
That's a lovely shot there by Mbiki Joseph. Didn't overhit it. Just punched that right back past the bowler.
Yeah, Jaron Alfred, just a mere bystander. He thought it was close enough to that man at mid-on, but nowhere close to that man.
It was well placed.
He's going to change his angle now, Jaron Alfred. Round the wicket, shorter this time. It's on the edge, and this one too will run away for a boundary. A Fog Angels 4, if you will. So 2 balls, 2 Fog Angels 4 to get going in this over.
These are the shots that manufactured in the T10 in the shorter format of the game. Can't put fielders everywhere.
Yeah, just 9 fielders, right? You take the wicketkeeper and the bowler out of the equation. And the man doing the retrieval just in front of us at short fine, one Lendell Simmons. Short again, Joseph looking to cut, doesn't make the contact. And it's always wonderful as I see Lendell walking around here in front of us. We perch just behind what would be square leg for the left-hander. It's always wonderful to see players like Lendell Simmons making the time to be a part of a tournament like this.
It's lovely to see.
In the air. This time he's lofted it over long on. And there you see that shot. There's the beach in the area of the beach.
Straight back onto the wall. As we see the side screen for 6.
A little bit again, you'd have put it into the beach. I think suffice to say he's put that duck, that no score from yesterday out of his mind.
A true professional do forget very fast. You have to. The games comes thick and fast, so you have to.
Short pulling and missed. Jaden Kent behind the stumps. You telling me, though, Sid, you're talking about what it was like growing up in Roxborough and some of the things you loved.
Well, there's all the amenities are here. Natural amenities, the beach, the river, fruits, you name it. There's everything around. Doesn't need to go far.
Short again. Joseph is pulling. He's really giving a go at some of the short deliveries.
I think he was way in front of that.
So at the end of the second, it's 25 for 2. After 2, the Islanders, the Little Tobago Islanders, and that will bring us to the end of the mandatory power play. So the next over
Kwame Thomas will continue from the road end to Orlando James. He loves to play the spin.
Yeah, so his first over, Kwani went for 10. This one, pull shot here from James out to Bhutan, Jesse Bhutan. And they'll pick up just one. Bhutan was quick to the ball around there at deep square leg. He's going to be on the point boundary now. So brisk start here from the little Tobago Islanders. 26 already, just 2.1 overs gone. Struck on the pad and appeal.
I think that one will be going down the leg side.
Yeah, we get a chance to look at it. What's the signal from the umpire? Leg by it is. Lofted. Someone's behind it. It doesn't get there. And just another single. So they're going to play their shots. I said they're playing with a bit of freedom, and you were talking about that as a true professionals. You got to put the previous games out of your mind. Dabbing away. We'll get one.
And that's smart cricket there. You're not getting the boundaries. Pick up the single. Keep the scoreboard moving. Wait on the bad balls.
You talk about being a true professional, and you've done it for so many years. How do you put bad performances out of your mind, though, as a professional?
You have to forget it very fast.
Lofted. It's over the head of Dylan Douglas, and just under the scaffold where our cameraman is perched.
That's a lovely on drive over long on there for 6 by Orlando James. He's taking a liking to Kwame Thomas bowling here.
Yes, another maximum. And as Sid pointed out just a while ago, good intelligent cricket. Lendell Simmons doing the fielding. It's just one. And at the end of the third, 36 without loss, the little Tobago Islanders. Over number 4. And the man who was just fielding down here below, next to us, Dylan Douglas, will take the ball. Outside the off stump, but well within the guideline. Fishing outside the off stump. And I've just been given a message that it's indeed not Orlando James. And I'm going to have to get our graphics man to correct it. Short, wide, punched away. And it will just be one. So a couple of dot balls and a single. It's Akel Kwashi on the non-strikers end, who is
Keep the scoreboard ticking. Rotation. Single. Down to long on. MBK Joseph. That's a good over there by Dylan Douglas.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
That one was just short outside the off stump there. And BK Joseph slashes to no avail. And that's a lovely shot over long on for 6 runs. And BK Joseph taking a step outside of the off stump and putting that one between long on and deep mid wicket for 6 runs.
Yeah, just landing in the arc, Ezekiel Jofield. And MBK Joseph not having to do much other than swing the arms through the line of the ball. And picking it up with a full swing of the bat. This one is wider and is punched behind point. It's going to beat Jesse Bhutan. A Fog Angels 4.
And that's a lovely 4 there. Couldn't have asked for a better shot there. Bhutan was just 5 meters away from that, and he couldn't have even get even close to that. That one was well struck by MBK Joseph.
Yeah, he's raced on here, Sid, to 27 in a quick time. He's looking a man on a mission today.
He's
driven it. It will just be one. Dylan Douglas in the way.
And that's a 50 up there.
It's an important opening partnership here. I think for the Islanders, though, sometimes it's not been in this tournament so much the opening partnership. They've had the likes of Jed Gooley at the top of the order. Even a couple of times, Mikel Govaya coming in opening or one down. So their opening
think that one should be a wide, and that's a wide. Signal here by umpire Russ.
Yeah, I think for the most part, their top order batters, the 1, 2, 3, have been good in the tournament. There was one game in particular, they were 60 odd without a loss, and they barely got to 100. 60, I think, in about 4 overs, if I remember correctly, and they barely got to 100. And that's been a concern for the Islanders throughout this tournament.
And that one should run away for 4. Well played there. That one was short and sat up there to be punched away. Well played.
Yeah, and what I like about the shot is that you can see that just before the bowler got to the crease, he made that his initial trigger movement was a little step across to the offside. And so many times you get across the offside and you cramp yourself, but it was already wide from Jofield, and he was able to meet the ball properly with that little trigger movement, and he placed it with great precision through backward point.
And that one has just helped for 6 runs. That one was short, and he just helped that on over square leg for 6 runs. The fielder thought he was in play there, but that was just a lovely shot there by the young man.
Yeah, this time he didn't make much of a trigger movement, and Jovial was trying to cramp him, and he just helped it along its way. At the end of 5, the halfway mark, 61 without loss. The Islanders opting to bat first on winning the toss. And of course, gotta say thank you to all the sponsors and investors, and those have been a great part. Of course, this is the final day of the preliminary round. Tomorrow, day 7 will be the eliminator. Just a 1 game on show tomorrow at 7 p.m. And then on Saturday, the finals day, there'll be the exhibition match at 5 p.m. And then the grand finale at 7 p.m. Eastern Caribbean time, that is. Of course, thank you to Chill Out Bar, Fog Angels Carnival, Digicel, KFC. Looking to go big again, but reaching for it, getting there on the edge. Of course, this Islanders team also part of that international franchise, the Samp Army family. And Beaky Joseph, you would have heard throughout the tournament, just coming back from a stint in India.
That's a lovely shot there. And that one for 4 runs. I think that was a bit of sloppy feeling there by Mr. Alfred out of the cover point, Mongji. That's great feeling there. Prevented 4 runs there. These two batsmen are complementing each other very well here. That was a good one there by Douglas. Quicker.
Shorter and looking to cut. Good quick hands from Jenkin. In fact, he's been given out. Just seemed to track out of his crease there. And Akel Kwashi has been stumped because the decision coming, the back foot just trickling out of the crease there. The decision coming from the umpire at square leg. So stumped Akel Kwashi after a good little knock here. A 50-run opening stand with his captain. So now Orlando James will come to the crease.
I think if the Islanders to get a big score here, these two batsmen has to bat the remaining of overs and push on. They have gotten a pretty decent start here.
Yeah, and I mean their run rate at present is over 11, and continue along this way, and they should get up over 110. We know in the T10 format, anything above 110 is usually a good competitive score.
But I think the batting lineup of these divers, I think they need to get over 120, 30.
A bit of an appeal here from Dylan Douglas, but just straying down the leg side. End of another over, and the score now 65 for 1. A lovely shot there of the beach in the background and the Sid Grey Sporting Complex. I think a bit of a change in tactic here from the Islanders. Of course, they're without one of their mainstay batters in Jed Gooley, who is up there in boundaries and Fog Angels 4s, maximums, and top scorers in the tournament. Even though the Islanders have been losing, Jed has made his way back to Trinidad to take up some other duties with one of his other clubs. So they've had to switch around their batting lineup a bit. Of course, no sign, just one wicket down, no sign yet of Mikael Govaya. I think they may probably use Mikael Govaya later in the order, probably to finish the innings more than they did during the tournament. Jesse Bhutan takes the ball in hand.
He'll be bowling medium pace today. Last night, I think he has done.
I am not going to say anything about that.
He's be bowling medium pace. He'll be bowling his leg spin. He's a man of all trade here.
No more for his batting, I would say. Jesse Bhutan has applied his trade around the world as well. Just got coming back from a stint as well in India. And Mickey Joseph goes across to the off stump, and Jaden Kent not collecting, and it will allow a bye. You could see here, though, Sid, that what Bhutan has decided to do is actually he started with a couple of slower deliveries, and the ball hasn't got up.
I think on this pitch, I think you need to bowl a lot of slower balls because it's very difficult to get the ball away. The pitch is keeping pretty low. Ball is not coming on to the batters previous before. So bowling the slower ball will be the best way to keep the batsman quiet.
Of course, this is a day 4 pitch, if you will. Short, it's a cut in the air and over the head of Kwani Thomas down to the boundary. Another Fog Angels 4 to the Islanders.
I have to say that's a fortuitous 4. That one was very close to him, but he get under it. A bit of luck there by James, but he will welcome that, and the Islanders will welcome that as well.
Yeah, so the first delivery that Bhutan probably tried with some pace on, and he's paid the price. Of course, in the air, this one is in the arc. Someone's under it.
And that's on top the roof.
Someone's under it, yes indeed. The complex pavilion is under it.
And he didn't overhit it. That was just take 2 steps and just punch that over long on.
Yeah, and another slow ball from Bhutan. So it tells you that Orlando James had it in the back of his mind. Hey, he's bowling slower balls. I'll just wait just a tad bit longer in playing my shot. I think Orlando James now puts his name on the list, the esteemed list of the gentlemen who have either cleared or hit the roof of the complex pavilion. Jed Gooley, his teammate, also hit the roof. Again, a slower ball and straight back at Bhutan. And I think that's a chance.
That's a chance, yes.
Definitely.
Both men are upset. Orlando James is upset that that one wasn't dispatched for 4 or 6. And Bhutan is upset that he didn't take that catch.
Yeah, and I think it was difficult. So he had to go with one hand because he was drifting off of the pitch as most bowlers do. Seam bowlers in particular, you're always drifting off the pitch so as not to encroach on the restricted area. But he stopped and put out that hand. One of those that either stick or don't. This time, there's no question about this one. Dejon Charles at long on is looking at the ball. He's looked at it sail over the wall.
That's a marvelous shot. Straight over long on. Out of the ground. New balls will be coming in from the third umpire.
I think the last time he came when the ball went up on the roof, he left 2 out there. He expected another 6. So the end of an over and the end of another over. And the Islanders have moved on to 83 for 1.
And the batting power play will be taken now. I know these 2 batsmen will try to make as much runs as possible in this batting power play. And the experienced Lendl Simmons will take over.
I think experience is an understatement. It's almost like Lendl has been playing cricket since he's been born. Of course, he's born into a family of cricketers. Of course, his uncle Phil Simmons would have played for the West Indies. He would have followed suit. Of course, his nephew has been in and around TNT cricket for a while. Keegan Simmons. Keegan played with CCC. He plays with Central Sports back in Trinidad.
Simmons will be coming around the wicket. I think he will try to go wide across the batsman.
This one's gone in the air. Over the fence, has it?
Over long on for 6.
Welcome to the crease, Lendl Simmons. So motoring along.
Dejon Charles just has to just retrieve.
The Islanders just motoring along here. Changes his angle now. He'll go over the wicket. Slow delivery. Picked up. But Dejon Charles is in the way. And just a single. But already 7 from the over. Looking like an ominous score here. Of course, they will have to put up an ominous score because the batting lineup, the man who's bowling, Lendl Simmons, the man who's bowled before him, Jesse Bhutan. Slow delivery again. Slow full toss in the air. Jesse Bhutan! Dropped it. He got there. He did all the hard work, did Bhutan. And just as he got to the ball, dropped it. Chance of a run out now. And diving back, Orlando James. Bat seemed to stick. In the end, they completed 2 runs. And Mickey Joseph been given out. And he's just letting the umpire know that he wasn't even ready because his non-striker had not set himself as yet. Orlando James, we were still calling the play as well, and Lendell Simmons was already in and bowling. So in fact, it should be called a dead ball. So in fact, he's not been given out. So just a bit of confusion here.
Orlando James will be taking some treatment here from the medics.
And that's the evidence of what happened previously.
From diving.
So yeah, just a bit of confusion as we come up on the end of the 8th over. There was that shot by Mbiki Joseph down to long on. Jesse Bhutan came around, dropped the catch. It trickled across to the boundary, was picked up by Kwani Thomas, is it, or Dylan Douglas out there before the boundary. His throw was an errant one. Orlando James was looking for the third, and it was well backed up behind square. By the time Orlando James had gotten up, he hadn't even set himself. Lendell Simmons ran in and bowled, and he bowled Mbiki Joseph. And Mbiki Joseph immediately said, but I wasn't ready. So the umpires changed the decision. Orlando James has now received some treatment from the medic, the physio on the site. And we will continue into the over. Still half the over to go. It is the batting power play, remember. So all is well. Orlando James seems to be in good order. He's had a little bit of a medication and tape applied to the elbow. As he slid in, he was halfway down the track. Could have easily been run out. So, after all the confusion, we'll continue. Lendell Simmons to Mbiki Joseph. The batting power play and 2 overs to go after this one. Slow delivery again from Lendell Simmons. Punched down. Bhutan does well. They're looking for 2.
And they will
Chance
get
of a run out? No. Orlando James is quick enough.
He runs very hard.
Yeah, and I think that's why he was going back for the third run, the previous delivery. Simmons will change now on bowl spin. And this one lifted. It's gone many a mile into the beach. And that is 6.
Will bring up the 100.
On 50. Why I saying 49? I didn't run to MBK for me. This one outside the off stump, lifted in the air and well judged. That's Jaron Alfred out there at a deep cover. So upon getting to 50, Mbiki Joseph looking to do the dose again, giving himself some room and swinging uppishly into the cover region. Holds out to Jaron Alfred. And with the 2 overs to go after this delivery, Mikel Govaya.
The son of Russell Latupi, our legend.
Your good friend.
Yes.
Of course, we know of the exploits and talent of this young chap. Mikel Govaya, quite the fielder. If you have never seen him in the field, of course, he just recently won an award in the BAGO T10 back in Trinidad for best catch in that tournament. Plies his trade with Central Sports. So indeed, in fact, that wicket coming on the last ball of the over. So Orlando James will take strike. And Mikel Govaya will be at the non-striker's end. Ramkitun will take up the attack.
I've seen some good ball striking here from the Islanders.
Advancing over long off, one bounce and well fielded. They'll pick up one that will bring Mikel Govaya on strike. I think, Sid, you were with me, if you recall, the last Dream 11 here in Tobago. Mikel Govaya almost took his franchise, the Royals, over the line in the back end. He hit the ball a mighty long way, so we know he can swing the bat.
Yes, he has very good arm speed, bat speed here. He likes to hit the ball very straight.
There he is, trying to hit straight, too close to him. It skied into the air, and a comfortable catch running around. Jaron Alfred in the match again, and probably not the shot for the delivery. But again, pace off.
Lizama will come in now. Islanders are losing their way. Now they need the batsmen to push on. Try to take this score to at least 130.
Yeah, and with an over and a half to go, it's a definite possibility. And you recall a couple of overs ago, I was just mentioning that the fact that throughout this tournament, they've started batting well and just lost their way in the back end. And then the other side of the coin, and that's why they're at the bottom of the table, their fielding hasn't been up to mark in this tournament. So, Leron Lizama.
He's quite a chap. He can strike the ball pretty well. But he hasn't get himself in this tournament at the moment. Could he come good today?
He starts by swinging one to the leg side. Looking for two. It's not there. Well fielded by Jaron Alfred out there. So it's just one. So 9 deliveries to go. 102 on the board. It is already a competitive score of sorts.
Yes, but I think the Islanders just needs to get a big score. And for them to get a chance to go into the playoffs tomorrow, they has to score a big score here. And at least try to get the divers out very cheaply.
Swung away in the air. It's going to clear the tent where the groundsmen are.
That was a short jab. Look at it. Didn't have much backlift there. Just tucked in and tucked that away over mid-wicket for 6.
Orlando James playing a gem of an innings here because the start on the platform was given by his skipper Mbiki Joseph and Akel Kwashi, and he came in and 25 from 8. This is the type of cameo that you're talking about. That they need this one
this
up
one
in the air.
6, and that's 6 more. Over long on.
Dylan Douglas, a mere bystander.
That one was swung with some ferocity.
Yeah, great camera work there. So that 130 you're talking about, quite a possibility. But of course, if they get that 130, they're gonna have to bowl out divers before probably 70 or 80 to get a chance of sneaking into the 3rd place position. Advancing and on the edge. Is it taken? It's dropped short. Dot ball to end. And at the end of 9, 114 for 3. What could this last over bring? Can they get a 15 or 20 off of this final over?
John Alfred will do the last.
So first ball of the final over to be bowled, this final over to be bowled by Jaron Alfred, and immediately a single to start with, and it's in fact a bye. That will bring Orlando James on strike, 31 from 10.
He's striking the ball pretty clean, so I think that's the right call there. Try to get yourself on strike.
You're a betting man. Do you bet? Can you bet that he's going to get them to that 130?
I cannot bet that.
Full toss, hit straight back, and always a wonderful thing. These two chaps around the same age and would have played so much cricket together and against one another through club cricket and growing up here in Tobago. Oh, this is interesting. He's tried to outfox him. He's made a huge step, ended up standing way outside his off stump, and then he made a step back. I think he outthought himself there, but really cheeky, isn't it?
Just needs to be still at this point in time.
Good on Jaron Alfred, though. Jaron just stuck to his guns. Full and wide. It's, I would say, carved away. Straight down to the 10 to here with us. A Fog Angels 4 for Orlando James.
That's a very cheeky shot there.
The word dexterity comes to mind. Because we've seen him hit the ball down the ground, up in the air, into the pavilion, over Kevin or cameraman, and now we've seen him just dab one and carve it behind point. That's dexterity, if you will. Looking to power down the ground. Good call here by Lazama for one. The ball just trickling out onto the offside. So 10 runs shy of that 130 that Sid spoke about.
The last game, Islanders played the Divers. They made 123. Today, final ball, and they're at 120.
Maybe a Fog Angels 4 to take it past the 123. Not so much. A slower delivery from Jaron Alfred. Big heaver from Lazama. Nothing.
And that's the end of the first inning of 120. And we'll see the Divers will try to go after the score. But this will be a very tricky score to chase. Today they haven't have Terrell Hines that opened last time with Lendell Simmons.
What do you see, though, in the batting order, the batting from the Islanders that you liked a bit better today, though?
I think just for me, they were more positive at the top.
So both teams also missing a couple of players. Terrence Hines is going back home. Jed Gooley not here with the Islanders, as we mentioned earlier. But it is the chill out bar min innings break. And in about 5 to 10 minutes time, as Sid said, we'll see if the divers without Terrence Hines can go after it. Of course, they still have Lendell Simmons, Jesse Boutan, Jaden Kent amongst their big hitters. We'll see you after the chill out bar mid-innings break in about 10 minutes time.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
Welcome back, one and all, wherever you're tuned in from. Of course, a pleasant good evening to all those in the Eastern Caribbean tuned in on Flow Sports. Pleasant good evening to those in Tobago tuned in on Tobago Channel 5. And of course, across the world on Cricket 360 and 360 TV. This is the Chief Sec BAGO T10 Blast 4.0. And the equation simple. The Buccoo Reef divers have made... the Islanders, I beg your pardon, have made 120. So the divers will need 121 in 10 overs. Of course, the divers at present, they are in the third place. If they lose by a huge enough margin, the Islanders who are in the field now can overtake them. And Mikel Govaya will be the bowler. Jesse Boutan will open the batting, alongside Jaden Kent, the non-striker. And to open the innings alongside me is Sid Gray. First ball, Mikel Govaya. Down the leg side, just as in the first innings, we start with a wide. Sid, we've had the chill-out bar mid-innings break. Both teams had a chance to chat. They know the equation. Bhutan swings one, leg side, in the gap. Fog Angels 4 to start with from Jesse Bhutan.
That one was a bit too close to Bhutan. That one was in the slot. Has to let that ball pitch more outside the off stump and let it turn into him. That one was pitched on middle and too full. So Jesse Bhutan just has to swing through the line there.
Fires a little bit shorter, struck on the pad, loud appeal. The umpire says not out. Bhutan looking for one of his favorite shots, that sweep shot. Sid, we get a chance to see it again. What do you think?
Pitch outside the off stump. And turning in.
Our producer says hitting middle and leg.
I have to say good afternoon to the one, Mr. Jagasa. I think he's come to take over my my commentary here.
So you've seen Jagasa and you've decided that you're just going to get up and leave. Loud appeal again. And in fact, it's trickled on to the stumps. Jesse Bhutan, quite unfortunate here. Yeah, just an inside edge, bottom edge of the bat. And Mikel Govaya, after conceding a boundary, gets some revenge here. Yeah. And Mr. Jagasa, I think I want you going and coming into the commentary box a little bit more. You come in and there's a wicket.
I must say good night, good afternoon, Basu. Good night to whole 360 team. And good night to Mr. Vinod Mamchan. And a special good night to Mr. Sid Gray.
Oh, the guy who can't get into here, this complex? He has to pay to come in?
I'm not sure if it's Sid Gray number 2 is this name after, but Sid Gray number 1 doesn't have a key to his own place.
So the fall of the Jesse Bhutan wicket will usher in the evergreen, if you will, Lendell Simmons.
Oh, the great Lendell Simmons.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I was saying in the first innings, it's almost like he's been playing cricket since he's born. He's born into that type of family. And I remember playing against him while we were in secondary school. We were the same age. He attended school in the east, I attended school in the west. And it was always quite the daunting task coming up against him. He's going to face up here to Mikel Govaya. 1 wicket down, and this is exactly what the Islanders need because they're on the hunt to move up the table.
I think that hunt is not going to be too well tonight. But
straight to square leg.
You know, the divers are really the ones that swims under the water. So we've been diving low lately, so we're going to surface very soon. and lift the title. That's what I can say.
In the air.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Not one single person. There were some didn't even shake their heads. They didn't even know what happened.
Yeah, he placed it well because we're inside the power play. So once he got it up, it was going to clear the field. And a Fog Angels Carnival 4 to Lendell Simmons to open his account. The end of the first over. And 9 runs on the board. So they're up with the scoring rate just about because the Islanders started with a 10 in their first over.
Yes, yes.
So you're confident that you guys can... I would call it a double, considering the fact that we were just here about 2 months ago for another T10 tournament and you all lifted the trophy then. You're confident that you can lift another trophy here?
Well, that's the faith you must have. And with faith and discipline, then everything is possible. But what I can say is we still have the life of Lendell Simmons out there, so we have all faith.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting. He's not on strike, Lendell Simmons, but the last time he faced this bowler, Liam Mamchan, a former national under-19 fast bowler. He's now 20 years old. I can't believe that already. He's going to be bowling to another under-19 player in Jaden Kent, who just recently scored 100 in the national North-South Classic age group, that is, under 17 at the National Cricket Centre back in Trinidad. The last time Liam bowled to Lendell, though, Lendell took him to task, and I think it was 20 runs he hit him 4 in 1 over.
I'm not sure how to describe it because that's my friend as well.
Chance outside the off stump. It comes off the inner edge. Bolivar will cut it off and we'll get a couple of runs to start the over.
Vital runs, we call them.
Yeah, so 121 is the target. Now, of course, with a big win here, of course, the run rate is really disparaging for the Islanders, minus 1.7, and the Divers, they're minus 0.9. Full toss, pulled away in the air, and it plugs. Would you believe it? In the outfield. Didn't get full timing. So just 1 run.
Those are vital runs that will sink the Islanders. So I think the Divers are going to be diving under the island tonight. One thing I know for sure is we have a big crowd back in Trinidad supporting the Divers. I'm sure we have the Jagisa family, Pooja, Priya and Pradavi, as well as Camille.
Yeah, so here's the matchup I mentioned at the start of the over.
So let's see. Let's see if Lendell is going to repeat this carnage.
He's looking to advance, and a good delivery from Mamchan. I think he saw him advancing just a tad.
And he just pulled it back.
Yeah, just held the length a bit. It's just a 1 run. But we look at and we talk about Lendell Simmons. Of course, you have in and around the setup of the Divers and across some of your franchises, some of the stalwarts of national cricket. I saw Imran Khan, Shaki, his nickname, around the team as well. What has it meant to have some of these experienced players in the setup of your franchises?
So we always invest in youth. So as you can see in our team, we have several youths as well. We also have a lot of local Tobago men, and some of them is not really exposed to a lot of frontline, or I should say major league cricket. So having these guys around is not only about winning the tournament, but we also leave impressions. We also leave history for those guys to talk about all the time, and it's also a big learning experience. Sharing a dressing room with Lendl, with Terrence Hines, with Imran Khan. It means a lot for young players.
Simmons is advancing and he's punched it over extra cover. One of his favored shots. He's not going to let up. And another Fog Angels Carnival 4 here.
What I can say right now, there's a big party happening in Trinidad at Rovi's Supermarket. I'm sure everyone there is clapping that boundary. My nephew Nikolai is down there. So I'm sure Pooja probably calling him right now and speaking about that boundary, because every boundary Lendl hits, the divers do celebrate, you know.
Yeah, good over so far despite the boundary from Mamchan. You want to finish well. Taking it wider. A bit of swing there from Mamchan as well. Started wide and continued going wider. Yeah, Samuel Rupnarain.
Good signs, yeah.
Taking it well wide.
Yep.
I think that's the plan here from Mamchan. He's going to try to hide the ball, probably full and wide. Hit that popping crease.
But let's be real, not only Mamchan. Any bowler bowling to Lendl Simmons, they wants to hide it.
Yeah. He's played so many prolific innings in the maroon, in the red and black and white.
What right now we are blessed to have is a World Cup winner. Batting. Oh, shot again. That's another Rovi's boundary. But 360 will celebrate it as Fog Angels.
Yeah, just a nothing ball of sorts from Mamchan. Just sat up really, just in the arc. And Simmons with those quick hands lifting it over. Point. At the end of the second over, 23 for 1. And the target still just 98 runs away. Only 48 balls to get it. And that signal from the umpire at the end of the mandatory power play. Of course, the divers do have their batting power play that they can utilize
at any point in time.
Yeah. I think most teams tend to take that batting power play in the back end of their innings. I think the Rangers was the only team I saw take that batting power play in the first half of the innings in this tournament. So a lot of teams tend to use that batting power play at the back end to create the momentum and finish the innings.
I think some teams, as I being a manager, I would advise taking it to the end. You know, when you not know you lost a couple early wickets, it can help at the end in scoring some runs. So it can be strategic, you know.
So as you see at the top of the screen there, Samuel Rupnarain has given up the pads. And Kwashi will go behind the stumps because Samuel Rupnarain, Sammy, to his teammates, will take the ball.
Samuel Rupnarain has the best bowling figures in the tournament thus far. That's 4 for 4.
Definitely a bright spot season that they probably want to forget. Of course, they still have just this game and they can come out winners in this game. But definitely a season that has been up and down.
I am thinking that you're not having a good afternoon. I'm not sure how the Islanders gonna end up winners. I'm not sure.
I'm supposing.
You are.
You suppose. I'm not calling the game as yet.
Okay.
After seeing the exploits of people like Carlos Brathwaite in the 2016 World Cup and then Rinku Singh in the IPL and so many other games across the T20 format, the shortest formats in the game especially, or any format for that matter, I never call the game till it's over.
Wait,
who would have thought that the West Indies would have beat Australia in that second test match earlier in the year?
Correct. But what we can speak about is that guy number 54 was at that World Cup, and he paid a major part in being in that World Cup.
Yeah, that's
Lendl Simmons.
Yeah, that's why you never call a game.
I saw we have Evan Lewis sitting in the pavilion to play the second game. He was there at that game as well. So it's good to see these guys coming around, boosting these tournaments. I can tell you, we could make a West Indies team from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah,
we have so much of talent.
Yeah, that's no doubt at all. And you mentioned having the senior ones in the setup like Lendl and Imran, but the young ones, even like Jaden Kent, with so much talent, you can probably put them in and around the senior team now, and they'll probably hold their own.
So much of talent. We have Trinidadians. They're so innovative. I want to say goodnight to my good friend Jai, Android Boxes. Shout out to all the Lendl Simmons fans.
This one, Simmons cuts.
Oh, it's saved. It's just a single.
Beautiful piece of fielding by the big man Bolivar. So just keeping it down to 1.
So that. Oh my God, he put all his body to it.
That's brought the crowd to life.
I'm sure his wife have some hot water to do tonight. He looks like the big man earlier, Varma Ramkisoon, who dived, but Varma one went through.
We'll wait on the signal from the umpires. This one runs behind the wicketkeeper down to fine leg. And they take a couple of runs, and the signal from the umpire is byes. So 2 byes to the score, no bat on that one.
I'm not hearing my good friend Vinod Mamchan. You think he's probably having an early dinner? Where he is?
Well, I think he's actually out at Sanko Road. They have their semis and finals to their community tournament this weekend. Looking to go big again. Jaden Kent not hitting. I think he might be very happy at the USA winning against Pakistan today in the T20 World Cup.
Oh yes.
And you know
that's
that
a big achievement.
You know he
USA.
is a Hall of Famer.
Of the cricket USA.
Yes, he is.
But what I can tell you, that's cricket. And there are a lot of Pakistanis and Indians in that USA team as well. So I'm sure both countries are celebrating.
Yeah, just goes to show how much growth and evolution the game has had. Simmons.
Oh, it's a no ball. So I'm sure it would have been called a wide as well. So it's a front foot no ball. It's a free hit.
Yeah, and this is something that's troubled Rupnarain in the tournament. We saw one of the earlier games on day 1 or day 2 up at the Mariah Recreation Ground, where he was called for about 3 or 4 no balls in an innings.
Oh, shot! Didn't make good contact.
So no damage.
So that was a good comeback from Rupnarain.
Yeah, no damage done on the free hit. So despite the no ball, the over has only gone for 5 runs. So nice tidy over here from Rupnarain, creating a bit of pressure here.
I want to call out to all the fans who are watching cricket here in Tobago to come down at the Sid Gray Recreation Ground. Sid Gray himself is here, and he has a big treat for everyone. He has lobsters, he has shrimp, there's so much seafood. There's a seafood boil.
So the end of the 3rd over, 31 for 1. We'll take a short break, and we'll rejoin you shortly.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
Yeah, definitely the sexiest carnival band here on the island of Tobago. Of course, Tobago has their carnival coming up in a couple of months' time, the month of October. And Fog Angels Mass, Fog Angels Juve and Mass band. Definitely the band you want to be a part of. All inclusive, best music, beautiful ladies, and all the drinks and eats you can think of.
But that's in a couple of months, Basu. Right now, Sid Gray is treating everyone down here. I think these lights at Roxborough, need to be advanced. We must call our good friends Lester Lal from Trinidad to visit up here.
Yeah, so Joshua York, first delivery. And a slower delivery outfoxing Jaden Kent there. And again, we've spoken about the older guys in and around the setup and the younger guys. And when you look around, there's the other aspect of these matchups where you see some of, especially the younger ones who've been in and around the age group cricket. They've played together, they've played against one another, played together, played against one another. And it's always interesting and so much fun to see how they outfox one another.
It actually helps build their game, Oh, that's a wide one. But that helps build their game, and that builds their level of competitiveness. So it's always good to compete.
I think that's one of the great benefits that franchise cricket has brought around the world.
Around the world,
where you find even like club football as well. You can have players from Brazil, Argentina, who are sworn enemies at national level, playing on the same team. You find a situation where you have Lionel Messi and Kylian Mbappe playing on the same team, but during the World Cup, they're mortal enemies because Argentina is going up against France. But definitely a great positive in franchise cricket. So a couple of dot balls here, just a wide in the over from young Joshua York. Of course, that York name, another synonymous name with the island of Tobago.
Is there any relation to Dwight?
When he played in the Dream 11 tournaments, I was told that he is related in some form to Dwight York.
Oh, that looks like another wide.
Wait for the umpire signal. It's trickling and into the boundary now.
That's 5 wides.
Yeah, so it's a signal a wide. And 4 runs as well, so 5 to the total. But he's bowling mostly slower balls here at Joshua York. I don't think he's given any pace on the ball as yet. He's just lost his control a bit. He's gone wide or too short.
Oh, he's just probably indicating to us there he has an injury. So there he's removing that strap. So we may see some pace being generated here now.
Yeah, so many of these players, and all players, I guess you always play with some sort of injury at some point in time. There's another slower ball and almost sneaking through. But the batters indeed sneak through for a single. What impresses you though about Jaden Kent?
His ability, apart from his ability, his enthusiasm towards the game. He always want to be part of something. He's always energetic. He's always all around. He's like the Duracell bunny on the team. One would say he's probably agitated. Oh, that's a big one.
Mikel Govaya on it, and the best fielder on the park will complete an easy catch. Joshua York creates the breakthrough.
So we just lost the big wicket of the great Lendell Mark Simmons.
Yeah, so Mikel Govaya in the game as always. Positioned in one of those hot spots down there at Long On. And celebration for the Islanders creating their second breakthrough here.
So there goes the local boy, Dijon Charles, aka called Charlo.
Yeah, we know from
big Charlo.
We know from seeing him across different tournaments, he can hit the ball a long way. And also very useful with the ball in hand is Dijon Charles. Was that one of the reasons that you guys went for Dijon in the draft?
As one can see, he is probably one of the perfect all-rounders. And there are many big names in Tobago, but I'll rate him in probably the best one in Tobago. In fact, I'll tie that with Joshua James.
Yeah, of course, Joshua James at top of the batting at present,
And
most
also,
runs.
I think he's tied with bowling, so he's looking at MVP this year.
He's
tournament.
he's ahead on points in the MVP race. In
But
fact, I think Cephas Cooper just went past him yesterday on runs. But
I think MBK has most runs now.
we got the stats from the scorers, because the stats that we have now will change with this game in progress. And Joshua York then.
Let's see Big Charlo. Oh, well played. Oh, my friend Sid is back. He was busy all the time, making all the preparations. It's a huge seafood display here. I'm wondering if I came to some food fair. Sid has lobsters, different sizes. This is not shrimp. This is what we call prawns. They're so huge. I like my prawns and lobster, Sid. Not well done. I love them just with a little dash of butter and
Struck on the pad, a little bit of an appeal. Did it come off the inside edge, though?
oh, it's
Giving
it's
us
actually
leg by. I don't know. I think that was a lot closer.
It's probably
just-
height. So.
Yeah, height, and just probably missing the leg stump as well. Just seemed to drift on pitching and continue along. So the end of 4 overs, 40 for 2 now.
So I would say game on.
Definitely game on.
The divers are going to dive into the island tonight.
81 from 36 balls, Jagasar. This is definitely game on. That's more than gettable in the modern era of cricket.
81 runs, 36 ball. I would usually say that's a walk in the park. Let's
Well,
see how it goes.
Like I said earlier, I learned never to call a game before it's done.
Can't.
Never predict, that is.
So Samuel Rupnarine.
Cut away. Stopped at point by Bolivar. So 1 run to start the Rupnarine over. And Jaden Kent still there. Hasn't really hit his straps yet.
Let's see Big Charlo. Oh, that's what we call a technical edge, but I think he played it.
Yeah, I think he opened the face of the bat, and it's earned him a 4 games
It's a
just
glide,
Carnival
it's a
4.
glide. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, he played for that. He played to get it either point or backward of point, and I got it probably a little bit finer than he wanted, but still, boundary is what counts here. So runs not really coming at a canter here yet, but they are coming.
I mean, the same thing happened yesterday in the middle overs is where we lost the game. So we're hoping that doesn't happen again. But I think tonight it's going to change. Like tonight, with all this big food fair that Sid has, he's going to get a key for Sid Gray Stadium.
Swung, but no timing again from Jaden Kent. And he will only get 1. And seems to be struggling just a bit Jaden Kent.
Yeah, he's not getting that timing. He's 10 from 12, but oh, smart cricket.
Yeah, really intelligent. I'll go up. Yeah, he's striking Jaden Kent at under 100, and in the shorter formats of the game, you could just see him getting a bit frustrated, and I think that's one of the downfalls in his game. You talked about his enthusiasm, his energy. I think sometimes he gets into himself, and he gets down on himself, and gets frustrated and forgets that he's that clean a striker of the ball.
So let's see what Big Charlo is going to face up here to MBK Joseph, the muscle man.
I made a joke with him this morning in the hotel. I said, I left you last night. You were eating. I came downstairs this morning and you're still eating.
But I had a joke similar to that one. Every time I come to the ground, MBK is getting a massage.
He's been good in this tournament with the ball, MBK. Just the one run to Dejon Charles to start the MBK Joseph over. But he's been quite steady with the ball.
He also is a leading run scorer at the moment.
And it's good to see him.
It's good that he gave out some of the. It's good that he gave away some of the runs tonight. You know, he needs to be generous.
Well, I was just about to tell you, it's good to see him as a captain.
Oh, that's wide.
Speaking about...
That's a nice bonus. We can take that one.
Yeah, speaking about giving away runs. And that wide will bring up the 50. So 50 for 2 now. 71 needed from 29 deliveries. And every run that goes by...
Oh.
This one is in the air. He hasn't made connection. Joshua Yorker runs around well from extra cover to cut it off. But not before they complete 2 runs.
That's good running.
And so every run that goes by
is actually haunting the Islanders.
Yeah, because even if they win,
they need to win by a huge margin.
Yeah, so
I would think tonight they had to win by over 80 runs to qualify. So right now, it's like the Divers have already in the playoffs.
Is that something that just passed that off some? And you can see there again the expression of Jaden Kent. I think
he has surprised himself.
Yeah, he's trying to overhit the ball. Slow delivery there from Mbiki Joseph. A bit of in-drift as well. And I think that has taken the stickers off of the stumps, but not removed the bail. It was that close.
Once again, I want to call all the local Tobagonians to come down to Roxborough.
Looking for a switch hit, and he's struck on the pad.
That's outside the off stump.
Yeah, just seemed to be outside the off stump. He's looking for a second chance of a run out here. The ball has gone to the wrong end, and 2 runs.
2 leg byes. I just want to invite all the Tobagonians to come down to Roxborough and be part of this big Sid Gray food fair. Sid, do you want to add anything extra that you bring in later for this fair, or? My friend Sid is just smiling. But this is I should say very biased, you know. So Basu, I will think this is very biased on Vinod because all the days Vinod is up in Roxborough having fried chicken and fries. He's not here tonight, and it's a no ball.
Yeah, so a free hit here.
And it's a leg by.
In fact, they've run one as well.
So that's 2 runs. And I think Big Charlo is going to benefit from this free hit.
Dejon Charles
and he
swings
made
it
corner.
in the air.
That's a big one. That's good wood. That's where Charlo lives. I think his brother or his mother or somebody needs to throw that back.
Yeah, clearing that boundary by some distance.
That's huge, huge, huge. That's the Big Charlo we know.
Yeah, so the end of 6 overs, a 62 for 2. And the divers now with that momentum into their innings. And the equation just 59 from 24 deliveries. As we were just talking about that, every run that goes by,
it's actually hurting.
Yeah, it's going to hurt the Islanders.
So, Basu, it's very biased that my friend Vinod is not being part of this big food fair that Sid is having.
Why do you say it's biased?
My friend Vinod was eating fries and chicken tenders every night. His wife Nadine called and said, "Jackie, she needs to move Vinod from there. You know, he's being overweight. It's just junk he's having." Sid has
I think maybe it's because Mr. Mamchan asked him for the food. I don't know. I'm just supposing here. Akel Kwashi into the bowling attack and struck on the pad, a loud appeal.
Oh my God!
Also a chance of a run out. And they start the over with a single, so a bit of bat on it, in fact.
So Basu, what I want to say is, good luck to all the divers supporters, especially Pooja, Priya and Prithvi, Town and Pinal. I want to hand over to Sid because I know he has to treat with his guests and all his people. And I want to say, Vinod, it's very unfortunate for you, my friend.
Charles in
there. Oh my God!
That is as elegant as you like.
Do you know there's a vessel there? That ball will end up somewhere in Venezuela. It's a vessel right out there. That's a huge hit.
Yeah, it's going that far that
Sid, I'm sure we may find another lobster dead out there. That definitely hits the ocean. Oh my God! And he goes again. There's someone out there.
Looking for the second. There's going to be a chance of a run out. The ball has gone to the wrong end, I would think.
And young Kent, with his energy level that he has, it's very difficult to throw into his end to find him out. Oh, and he goes again. This one is probably on the shore. I think some of the crabs are probably dead there now. Yeah. That's the Big Charlo. So Basu, you asked me earlier, what would have interested us to bring young Dijon to our franchise? So he's in all of my teams. He's in the Buccoo Reef Divers here. He's also in the Storby Snorkelers for the Dream 11 in Tobago. He's also in our Soca Kings team in Trinidad, Dream 11. That's why we have young Dijon Charles.
Yeah, no, we
young Charlo.
We're seeing his batting. We spoke a bit of his bowling. You saw the ball.
He's also an excellent fieldsman.
Yeah, you always patrols that
and
long off area.
And he's probably one of the best human being you can find. Very nice guy.
And I like what I'm seeing here. He realizes as well that Kent is struggling a bit, his younger charge, and he's just called him before facing the ball, slowing down the game just a tad, and probably just whispering to him, listen, back yourself. Remember, you are that good.
Correct.
Keep your eyes on the ball. Just keep it simple. And that talk has helped, I would think. Still a bit of a mistiming in the shot. But he's going to get
just
one.
not finding his way.
Yeah. So the end of the 7th over, and it says 79 for 2. They're chasing 121 for victory are the Divers. We'll take a quick break and join you back in about a minute's time. So welcome back to the Roxborough Sporting Complex, now named the Sidgray Sporting Complex, and initially it was going to be Joshua York, but it is actually Orlando James to continue. The Divers, the Buccoo Reef Divers, you see them there in their dugout. Jesse Boutin at the top of the screen, Linda Simmons middle of the screen, middle of the dugout, and they require a further 42 from the final 3 overs. Orlando James, the National Under-19 captain, has taken the responsibility of bowling this over. And starts with a no ball called, in fact. And it'll be interesting to see if that no ball was a front foot no ball or if the ball pitched off of the cut strip. It seems to be off the strip, our producer says, but doesn't seem that way to me. I think Jaden Kent with a free hit, swings one, and again no timing, only gets one. So as Mr. Jagisar from the Jagisar Group of Companies, the owner and sponsor of the Divers team, leaves us in the commentary booth. Sid Gray, the man who is well known around these parts, rejoins us.
Thank you, Mr. Basso. I have to thank Mr. Jagasar for the sponsorship.
It's in the air. Mikel Govaya goes. Mikel Govaya is on it. Mikel Govaya completes the catch. And that is probably one of the catches of the tournament. Because what you would not have seen in your picture frame is exactly how far Mikel Govaya ran to get that ball.
I think he has hurt himself. He's been suffering from a fractured ribs.
Yeah, he was struck on his side playing at that Beach T10 tournament. But Mikel Govaya, you can take a bow, even in the pain. Mikel Govaya ran more than 30 yards to get to that ball because he's positioned out here at deep mid-wicket. And he took that ball and that catch at a mid-on position.
No, I think he's deep. He's very wide mid-on position, but he has to run at least 30 yards. He did pretty well to get there. He's a very quick fielder, nimble on his feet, very good on the outfield. But he's a guy that gives it his all.
And and you can see there's the taping around his torso. And as Sid said, probably a bruised rib or I don't think it's a fracture so much.
Yes, it's a fracture.
So now that you see where he has placed the ice, we know that the ball has hit him in his chest. So it probably missed his hands. We would not have seen it with the camera angle with his back to us, but it hit him flush on the chest. You can see a little bit of the blue back mark there under his jersey. But he's not going to mind that. He's going to have a dip in the pool a little later, and he'll be all right. Dylan Douglas, the man out of St. Vincent, will come to the middle. But Sid Gray, you introduced him as the man, the young chap, the son of your friend, who is by no means not an athlete. And he's just shown that he has that in his blood, that athleticism from Mikel Govaya.
Yes. He wears his heart on his sleeve.
Driven nicely. Straight to Rupnarayan. And he struck the stump, has he? Yes, he has. And the direct hit.
No.
Oh, it was it was Orlando James who knocked over the stumps as he went to retrieve the ball. I thought he had hit the stumps directly, but there was no appeal, and that's why. So Orlando James keeping the Islanders in the game here.
Misses run up.
Oh, full toss, and it's swung away. And it's gone away for Fog Angels Carnival 4.
I think Orlando James just needs to get that ball on the pitch. Hit the deck. Try to hit the deck. He's overextending himself there. Just needs to hit the deck.
Yeah, he started the over quite well, and has come back. Just conceded the boundary.
And that's not a bad over there by Orlando James thus far. He just needs to finish this over off. 7 from it already, with 1 legal delivery need.
And you can see that Jaden Kent here is probably anticipating the ball outside the off stump, batting on an off stump guard.
Smart bowling there by young Orlando James, and that's the end of the over. 7 from it. That's a lovely over there by young James.
Yeah, so that over, just 7 runs in it, and it's created a situation where at the end of 8 overs, 35 are needed from the final 2 overs.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
I think I'm still high on that catch because I tell you, we saw a brilliant catch from Dexter Sween to get Jesse Boutan out. And we saw a couple others up at Moriah. And this one by Mikel Govaya in the previous over definitely ranks up there. He's going to be bowling at Dylan Douglas, who flicks one in the air and into the gap for a Fog Angels Carnival 4. 1 bounce.
That's a wrong line there by Mikel Govaya. That's one is too straight. Needs to get it more on the off stump. Ball turning into the batsman. He will go with that easily. Right-hander spinning into him. He will go with the spin. He just needs to get it a bit more on the offside. I think he's feeling the effects from that catch still. You can see him doing some stretches and so forth. But he just needs to get himself composed and find the right line.
Definitely not the right line this time. He's going to concede a bye.
No.
In fact, they do want to run. But you said he was too straight. Now he's down the leg side.
That one come back. That's a better line.
They're looking for two. This one running down the ground.
Lost that one.
And it's into the boundary now. In fact, they're on 3. Yeah, some of the fielders just seem not to pick up where the ball was and allow them to run 3 runs. So Jaden Kent, a fighting innings from him here, at 20 from 24. You can see by his stance here in his batting crease, it just seems a bit frustrated, Sid. In the air. Who's underneath it? It's into no man's land. And it's plugged. And they will complete just 2 runs. So Jaden Kent, I beg your pardon, not finding any timing whatsoever in this innings, Sid.
You know, his timing is pretty off. And bowl him this time. That's a better line there. Yorked him. I bowl straight. You miss. I hit. You can see Mikel Govaya still on the ground. Seems to be in a bit of pain. Still. But knowing that guy, he will not come off the field until the game is finished. Yeah,
so the fall of that wicket, Jaden Kent, his vigil ending 21 from 24 deliveries, ushers in another young chap in Jaron Alfred. And he himself has been in the mix today and in the game. He's completed a couple of good catches, Jaron Alfred, in the field, and a couple of good catches in the back end that would have prevented the Islanders from going probably to that score you talked about, getting up over 130. And now he has a responsibility, Jaron Alfred, with bat in hand. Mikel Govaya, you can see there, still feeling the effects of the ball striking him on his chest on completion of that catch to get rid of Dejon Charles earlier. Full, it's in the air, and just out of the hands of the mid-on fielder. There's an appeal for the run out. And in the end, all the excitement, they complete 1 run. And that run will bring us to the end of the 9th over. At the end of 9 and 96 for 4.
Young Orlando James will be bowling the last over. 25 from this to win this game.
Orlando James. And he's bowled him, clean bowled. He's taking the leg stump. A big swing by Jaron Alfred.
That was a beautiful ball there. Look at it. Tailing back to the batsman. Through his baton pad, onto his tie pad, and onto the wicket. Nice in swinger there from the young fast bowler. We'll have to say all-rounder. He does everything. Wicket keep, bowl, bat. Name it on the field, he will be doing it. Akko George.
Yeah, definitely a lovely delivery. And Orlando James, definitely the pick of the bowlers tonight, you would think, with 2 for 7.
Yes, that's very good bowling there.
So with 5 wickets down now, and the batting lineup, and probably not as strong in depth as it usually is when Terrence Hines is in the setup. And now some of the batters who haven't faced many deliveries in the tournament now find themselves coming into bat. There are no mugs or slouches with the bat by any means, though.
No, Akko George, normally he's a very good striker of the ball.
As is Dylan Douglas as well.
But to get 25 off 5, it's not impossible. But I know it's a very hard task.
Yeah, so with more than 90, I'll come back to it. In the air, it's in the direction of the best fielder. He's going back, and it's cleared his head. So, keeping it interesting. What were you saying, Sid Gray? That Akko George can hit the ball?
He's a cricketer. If he's a cricketer, he should be able to be hitting the ball. He's a batsman.
Mikel Govaya there at wide long on. Probably in the business now in long off for the left-hander. Struck on the pad, loud appeal. Nothing but a single. In fact, a signal as a leg by. And I think that was a bit closer than we expected.
Yes.
I think it was hitting middle of leg.
Maybe you have to say a height. I thought it was pretty close.
I don't think height. He's hit on the shin. It's below the knee roll.
Yeah, I think he'll be sliding down the leg side. Just sliding.
Benefit of the doubt. Benefit of the doubt. 18 from 3. Still possible. In the air. It's cleared. Mikel Govaya. It's cleared our commentary tent. It's in the yard. And it's now 12 from 2. So not just over yet. So Sid mentioned that Akko George can hit the ball a long way. And I mentioned Dylan Douglas can as well. And they've both come in here and hit 2 sixes.
You're making the game very interesting. Just need to keep it tight. Need to get a dot ball or a single here.
New balls, please, if you will. In fact, 3. No, 2. And that's his clicker in the other hand. So 2 new balls have come out. It's almost like the umpire is expecting that the ball is going to go over the boundary again. And into the yard. So Orlando James, 2 balls. And with 100 on the board now, even if the Islanders win, they can forget about getting into the 3rd position. And beautiful Yorker and a run taken. He's going to be a run out here quite simply. Akko George looking for that run. Again, and you can't fault him. It's the final over. And you're looking for every run that you can get.
I don't think that was needed. You don't have to try to give away your wicket. That will cost you as well with the run rate. Losing wickets as well. So didn't need to try to get that extra run. 1 from 12.
Yeah, so I think now we can probably call the game unless Orlando James bowls a no ball and it goes for 6.
I have seen stranger things happen, Mr. Basso.
We have. Indeed, we have.
So we can't call the game until the game is over.
Indeed, we have.
It's always a possibility.
Orlando James will be telling himself, just not bowl a no ball in the slot to go for a maximum. He's struck on the pad, is he? What's the signal from the umpire? Final delivery in. They'll take a single. And there's no signal from the umpire, so a bit of bat involved. And we'll finish the game here. So the little Tobago Islanders have won by 10 runs. And a bit of a consolation. They can't exactly get in to the third position, but they finished the tournament with a win and on some better performances today, Sid.
Yes, it's a much better performance here by the team. I think, all in all, there wasn't a bad performance from the team, but just the minor things that cost them the games before. The drop catches, these are the things that you cannot do, and it will cost you games. But all in all, you can still see a team had some fight in them. They decide not to go out on a losing note.
Yeah, so with the completion of the first game, the second game now, scheduled really to get started at 7 p.m., but we'll probably get started at 7:30. Will be between the Gunners and the Rangers, who are both assured of finishing first or second. What's going to happen in that one, though, is between the points allocated, they're going to have to fight to see who gets the top spot, because Rangers have 12 and Gunners have 9. Of course, we're going to take that mid-game break, the chill-out bar mid-game break, and probably in about 15 minutes' time, we'll rejoin you for that second encounter.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
So it is match day 6 here in the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast 4.0. It's the 4th season. And of course, a pleasant good afternoon, good evening going out to the man himself, Afali Augustin, the Chief Secretary, the Honorable Chief Secretary of the island of Tobago, Chief Secretary of the Tobago House of Assembly. And in the second encounter of the evening, the Fort King George Gunners against the Rainforest Rangers. And the toss, Rangers won, and they opted to field the first. And these two teams already going to finish 1 and 2 on the table. At present, the Gunners are on 9 points with a run rate of 0.99, and the Rangers up top with 12 points, 1.61 their net run rate. The Rangers have won 4 out of their 5 games so far, just 1 loss. The Gunners have won 3 out of their 5 and 2 losses. Earlier in the day, a third loss for the Divers. They will stay on 6 points and complete the round robin phase, and 3 losses. And 2 wins for the Islanders and 4 losses. They will also finish on 6 points, but that net run rate will mean that they can't overtake the Divers. So the Divers are in to the Eliminator that's going to be played tomorrow, Friday, at 7 p.m. Eastern Caribbean time. Of course, a good evening going out to all those up and down the Eastern Caribbean and all parts of the Caribbean if you're tuned in via Flow Sports. Of course, to those on the island of Tobago, Tobago Channel 5. So you can see our umpires are already out on the field, and the Rangers have taken up their fielding positions, and the Gunners batters are walking out. And it looks as if it's going to be Ryan Williams who's looking like he's going to get the ball in hand to start the bowling. He's marking his run at that far end, Ryan Williams. The batters for the Gunners now coming in to your frame. Ansel Ned behind the stumps. So Shaman Hooper it is who's going to face first. And in fact, it's going to be Christopher Vincent who's going to take the ball first. So he's going to bowl the first over down at the financial complex end. And Ryan Williams, we think, will bowl that second over, as we saw him marking his run at the far end where the gate out to the sea, the beach end, as they call it here. And as Christopher Vincent marks his run, he's marked his guard, he's marked his run, he's had a meal, and Sid Gray has entered the commentary box.
Well, we seem to be having, I think we should have a very entertaining game here tonight.
First ball, nice bit of in drift and a hint of turn there from Christopher Vincent. So Shaquille Johnson it is who's at the non-strikers end. And with in drift now, he's drifted one away from the batter, catching the outside edge, the inside edge in fact. Oh, it's not come off the bat. The umpire signals a bye.
Vincent normally bowls those balls wicket to wicket. Those balls normally not rising, sliding on. Short guy with the low trajectory.
Bit of in drift and a bit of a misfield by Vincent will allow another single. So a bye and a single to start with. So just making a couple of slight adjustments here, Vincent, to his field. Cut away, but straight to the man at a point. No run.
That's Vincent for you. Very tight.
Lovely executed Yorker. In fact, it's a hit the boot and onto the stumps. You were saying, Sid Gray, that Christopher Vincent is usually tight.
Great Yorker there. That's drift in. Shannon Hooper was done for pace there. That's a faster ball. The arm ball.
So not the type of start that the Gunners were looking for, but definitely this is what the Rangers were looking for when they opted to field. Now, of course, the onus is on the Gunners today because they sit second, so they'll have to play at present. If the tournament, the preliminary phase were to end now, they would have to play the eliminator. But if they win and win convincingly today, they can go up into that first position and get a pass into the finals on Saturday evening. The young chap out of Bish, former Hillview College, is it? Yes, Hillview College. Gentleman, Navin Bidesi, made his debut for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force about 2 months ago in the CWI 4-day championship. Versus Jamaica, I'm reminded. And really a proud moment for himself, his family, and all those in the area of Bish. I think it's not too long. They're going to name the pavilion after Navin at some point, I think. Always a wonderful experience to go down to that village community of Bish in East Trinidad. He starts by guiding one, as it is a wonderful experience to come to this eastern village of Roxborough.
And that's a very good over there by Vincent. No, I think 2 for 1. Yes. It'll be the start the Rangers was be looking for. But I know the Fort King George is a fighting team here.
So Ryan Williams from that far end, from the beach end. Is there a name for the beach on that southernish end of the ground?
I think every beach has a name, Mr. Basso.
Well, you're the one from this area.
Yes, Mr. Basso, I have preached this for the whole tournament.
In the air, back with a point. Samuels after it, can't get there. And the boundary here for Johnson.
Basso, I think if you look up on the map for Tobago, you will find all the beaches' name. I know you're a very intelligent guy. You always do your search. I'm not the historian of Tobago, Mr. Basso.
I now understand why they made you pay to come in your own stadium.
I do not pay to
You're
come
not
in here,
very
Mr.
friendly.
Basso. No, I'm not. I do not pay to come in here, Mr. Basso.
Oh, just in the air, but into no man's land, and they're going to get a single. So a Foggy Angels Carnival 4 to start, and then a single here will bring Navin Bidesi on strike. And he's such an elegant batter, is Navin Bidesi. I saw him earlier in the year during the Dream 11 BAGO T10 Blast, and played a couple of lovely innings. And when he gets into full flow, Navin Bidesi, you're going to see some of those elegant cover drives and lofted shots over the offside. Very prolific. This one down the leg side will be a wide. Umpire Ross, the standing umpire at this end. So before today's matches, Cephas Cooper was the leading run scorer at 142.
That's a lovely
There's
drive.
one of those cover drives I was talking about. A Fog Angels Carnival 4, as elegant as you like, from the bat of Navin Bidesi.
No, just pure time and elegance. A true left-hander. Doesn't seem like he has that kind of power, but he's very elegant. He reminds me of Carl Hooper there. That's a left-hander to Carl Hooper. Carl Hooper seems to have a world of time, and just that Navin Bidesi is a left-hander.
This one he guides back with a point, and they scamper through for one. So I mentioned that Cephas Cooper was a top run getter in the tournament with 142. He's also the top maximums list as well. Most sixes at 12. Most wickets, Joshua James and Christopher Vincent on 8. We know that Christopher Vincent has now gone ahead of him with that wicket in the first over. We've had 115 sixes in this tournament at the end of day 5 in the tournament. Of course, that's gone up today with a couple of lusty blows by the likes of Dejon Charles and Lendell Simmons and Bicky Joseph earlier in the earlier match. Dot ball to complete the first over, the second over, I beg your pardon. 13 for 1 after 2.
Slow going here for the Fort King George. He needs to step it up.
Yeah, very sedate start, and I think the Gunners are a bit under the pump at present. We mentioned the onus is on them to win the match today and win substantially. Because they are second on the table. Just the 3 points separating them from the Rangers. And young Josh Telemack is going to take up the bowling from the administrative complex end. And speaking about bowlers taking up the attack, the gentleman Samuel Rupnarayan, who we saw in the earlier game, has the best figures in the tournament, 4 for 4. The man who bowled the first over and who's positioned at long off, Christopher Vincent, has the highest score in the tournament, 62. The highest total, these Rainforest Rangers who are in the field, they have the highest score in the tournament of 134. The lowest total, 59, by the Islanders. And Joshua James, who we'll probably see in a bit.
Nice start there by young Telemack.
Joshua James, who we'll probably see at some point in the batting lineup. He is a runaway for MVP at the present moment. He's done it with bat, ball, and in the field has Joshua James. Another slower one here from Telemac.
That's a very good line here by Telemac. Just outside the off stump. Giving Navin Bidesi some problems there.
This one, he's put pace on the ball, is driven gloriously. And in the gap by Bidesi. And it's another Fog Angels 4.
That's pace and width. And Bidesi with his elegant timing there didn't miss out. Just placed that through the cover for 4. Pace in the field. Ooh.
He's helped this one.
Out of the ground.
A maximum of the batter of Navin Bidesi. Straying down the leg side was Telemac. And Navin Bidesi. Those quick hands. My gosh. This young chap is so elegant.
When he gets going, he's very dangerous.
And I'm very much convinced that Navin Bidesi lets the bat do the talking. Flicked. Short fine in the way. So just one. You see him around the hotel, Sid, and he is one of the quietest gentlemen you will ever see in and around the hotel.
Yes, he's a guy that speaks less and lets his bat and ball do his work.
He's raced away. His strike rate is already up to 200. He'll want to carry on as long as possible. Probably bat at least into the 8th or 9th over. Possibly the 10th over as well. And continues at this rate, he'll probably get the highest score in the tournament.
That could run away for 4. That's smart batting there. Didn't he just use the pace of Telemac and find that, place that ball between short third man and cover point.
So at the end of 3 overs, 28 for 1, the Gunners.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
As we welcome you back at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex in Roxborough, Tobago for the Chief Sec BAGO T10 Blast 4.0. And an interesting move here from Ansel Ned. He's going to bring in Jason Mohammed into the bowling attack. We haven't seen Jason bowl much in this tournament. But of course, all the years that we've seen him play for his club, for his country, for the region, we know that he has a bit of a golden arm. He's almost, has he? Yes, I was just saying he has a golden arm. and he has created the breakthrough. And Navin Bidesi, after some beautiful shots, just looking to cut one just a bit wide from Jason Mohammed and cut it straight into the hands of the man at backward point.
Sad to see Navin Bidesi gone. I think he will be disappointed in himself there. He thought that one should have slapped away for 4. But this time he find the fieldsman. But Navin Bidesi has to depart, and the big Joshua James Moss has entered.
So a lovely start here from Jason Mohammed. Almost looked, and you can see by the big smile on his face, it's almost like that was just a loosener of a delivery, because it was short and wide, and it was there to hit. And Bidesi, I think, just you said he was disappointed not to put it away for 4. I think he just didn't get on top of it, because it was short and wide, and it was asking to be cut away. So Jason Mohammed, yet again, as I was just seeing him play for club, country, and the region, every time he's taking up the ball, he just finds a way to get a wicket. Joshua James, the MVP at present, will get off the mark immediately. Just tucking one down to long on. And when you look at Joshua James, Sid, you would have seen him in Tobago here as he's grown up through the game. And you can see that he's improved leaps and bounds over the years. Advancing in the air. Is it going to go all the way? Yes, it does. Over the fence. Shaquille Johnson using the feet well.
These batsmen are fearless, knowing that fieldsman is out there, but still chance in their hand. The power that they possess.
A little bit flatter, but it struck in the same direction and over the fence again.
A little flatter and a bit further.
Yeah, he changed his trajectory to Jason Mohammed. Didn't give it as much flight, but same result. Slows up this one a little bit more.
Could go back for 2. Good feeling there. I think Joshua James was a bit slow off the mark there.
Yeah, and as he comes on the strike, it's asking you how you've seen him improve through the years. A little bit more flight and good hands from Ansel Ned. Dot ball. 14 from the Jason Mohammed over, but that all-important wicket at the start of the over of the man who was going guns blazing, Navin Bidesi. So 42 for 2 now after 4.
Now you can see the Fort King George is actually stepping up their run rate.
What do you think is a good score? We saw that 120 in the earlier game was defendable, was almost overtaken in the end, but it was defended.
Well, at least it's a challenging score. At least 100 to 120 is a very challenging score. It depends on your bowling and how you bowl. This will see a lot.
Speaking of bowlers, Christopher Vincent will come back in for his second over, and was good at the start. Just the 1 run in his first over. He picked up that wicket. Shaquille Johnson has continued along his merry way on 23 from 9 deliveries. And make that 24 from 10 deliveries. There's an appeal for the run out. But just a bit polite from Ansel Ned behind the stumps. So they do complete 1.
I think the muscle just take 3 steps and he was in.
Oh, yeah, he's well past the stumps. Of course, he ran, he was behind Ned, so Ned didn't see that he ran past him. Down the leg side. Will it run away?
No, I don't
It's
think.
not going to run away. In fact, it does.
That's a poor piece of feeling there.
I'm not sure if to call it a poor piece of feeling. It's a bit unfortunate because he slipped it just as he went to get the ball.
5 buys. Wides.
So a wide, and
That's 5 wides.
the unfortunate bit of fielding down at fine leg. It's meant 5 to the total. He's going to have to rebowl that one, Christopher Vincent. One of the few times we've seen him this evening in his 8 deliveries so far that he's strayed in line and length. There you go. That's more like the Christopher Vincent we know.
When he's in doubt, he bowls you that arm ball faster, darting into your legs, into your pads. Low trajectory. Very hard to pick up, very short, and with that slingy arm.
Yeah, quite the sling. Won't get any run. Just Muhammad is in the way at cover.
He's a bowler, does not get much bounce. Short stature and slingy arm.
Pushed, and a good call from James. He was off immediately. And that single brings up 50. So going at just over 9 runs, 10 runs in fact, to the over. So they should get to that 100-run mark. Of course, the man on strike, he's just doing it in singles at the moment, Joshua James. Presently the tournament MVP. And the singles, when he does get into full flow, I think that 120 we were talking about should be overtaken.
We can say so, but you never know the game of cricket.
Struck on the pad, looking for a single, not there. Another tidy over here from Christopher Vincent at the end of 5. Halfway in the first innings. It's 51 for 2. So the man, Tishon Castro, will take up the bowling attack. Of course, Tishon Castro was amongst the top run scorers and top wicket takers in season 3 of the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 blast. He starts with a wayward one, giving his wicketkeeper no chance, and they will run through.
It's 2 wides.
He hasn't done much bowling in this tournament this year, though, Castro. In the air, someone's under it. No one will get there. And another one to the total. It's almost like an air of anticipation, especially with the man Joshua James on strike. Well executed Yorker from Castro.
That one was into the pad. Fast hands there by Joshua James, digging that one out.
Another wayward one from Castro. He just hasn't found his rhythm here yet. And as I just mentioned, he hasn't bowled as much in this tournament as he did in season 3. And possibly that may be one of the reasons he's finding the going a little bit tough here today.
I would not say that. I think Castro has bowled pretty much in this season. But just that tonight is...
This one struck straight as you like. And the 13th fielder does the fielding. I tell you something, the umpire must shake the hands of the stumps if the stumps had hands, because his ankles were going with that ball to the boundary. It was hit with a ferocity.
The umpire was in shock there. Castro needs to thank those stumps.
In the air, straight in the V, and over the boundary rope. Another maximum, adding to his count, adding to his tally, adding to his points, Joshua James.
He's a big guy, powerful guy. When he swings and hits, it stays hits.
Shorter this time, no timing, a bit rushed and a bit cramped.
Short onto the body. Didn't get the room to swing. Still has one more delivery. Still have one more. Straight to mid off for one. $12 runs off the over. 13. Sorry.
$64 for 2 after 6. Joshua James 4. Adjust that there from right. Take 6 away from Johnson. Score correct, but take 6 from Shakti. 64 for 2 after 6 overs. Shaquille Johnson has continued to do good work. Ryan Williams will take up the bowling. Marks his run up. This time he'll bowl from the financial complex end. Starts with a short one. It's down the leg side, so it will be signaled wide. So the Rangers are just a bit of a mixed bag in the field here so far, Sid. A couple of wide deliveries from Castro, a couple from Williams. Only Vincent really has just stayed steady. Of course, he's completed his spell as Christopher Vincent. Nice slow ball bouncer there from Williams. Good comeback.
Seems to go the short route.
Yeah, you said short, and this time he's going short outside off stump. Shaquille Johnson looking to cut. He's done him for pace on that occasion. Power down the ground, but it'll go straight to Christopher Vincent. Only one. So slow and steady going here for the Gunners.
Will he go short again to Joshua? I think he will be sitting on his back foot here.
In the air, Christopher Vincent. I think he had to be the height of Jason Holder to get that one. He was a mere bystander, was Christopher Vincent. And is this the shot that relieves that pressure valve of the pressure cooker?
That's the power there of Orlando James. Can't pitch up to him. He will take you to town. Better line into the pads. One legal delivery to come here. Not seeing the steady fireworks, but they are going at a decent clip at 10.54.
Advancing into the ball, momentum, and over the wall. Joshua James on the go.
When I see a batsman charge the fast bowler, I find that is very disrespectful. That seems to be, and hit him back over his head as well.
Yeah, so the end of the 7th over, and it's a 78 for 2 now.
That was the 50 partnership between the two batsmen. Joshua James is dealing in boundaries here. Tishon Castro. And I think he still has the batting power play. Oh. Tishon Castro will feel hard done there with that bye.
Of course, it is a T20 World Cup time in and around the Caribbean. Just looking at some of the scores. Full toss outside off stump. Swung away down the leg side, in fact. They'll come back for two. A bit of a bubble and a wobble and a misfield. Of course, the biggest upset in the World Cup to date, the United States of America registering their second win today, defeating Pakistan. Full toss outside the off stump again, and he tugs again to the leg side. This time they'll only get one.
He's angry with himself.
As our producer starts singing Out of This World.
Can see the disappointment in Joshua James. How can I miss that?
Yeah, two full tosses, and generally the long levers, the caliber of the young man, you would think that he would get it over the boundary or to the boundary. A better over though from Castro this time around. Just the bye on the first delivery, but he's kept his line and length in and around off stump, middle and off, just outside off. Hasn't strayed. This one aiming for that off stump. Just a single. This is definitely good from Castro. After that previous over where he was a bit wayward, he's shown his class here, Tishon Castro.
Needs to finish strong here.
Another full toss. This time Joshua makes the connection and over the rope.
Just uses his power, get under it and stroke that over long off for 6.
So at the end of 8 overs, 89 for 2. So the penultimate over to be bowled by young Josh Telemack, and he's gone well in this tournament, Sid. I think just one game I remember he was taken to task. I think it was by Linda Simmons or
No, I think that was by Chet Gooley.
Jid.
He could
This
be
one,
out
a
here.
slower ball. It's in the air. Vincent settles. Vincent completes the catch. So Josh Telemacher starts with one, a slower delivery.
And the big Dexter Sween will be walking into the wicket now.
Yeah, he's played a couple of good cameos in this tournament as Dexter Sween. The Queen's Park Cricket Club player. And they're proud to be Parkite. We saw him in and around the hotel in some of his QPCC shorts and jersey. Tell you, when he hits the ball, they stay hit. So of course that wicket will do the world of good, and the confidence of Josh Telemacher a world of good. We were just mentioning, just as he took that wicket, Sid, that he was taken to task by one Jed Gooley in one of the previous games. So easily it could have broken his character, broken his confidence, broken his, his psyche. Well executed, looking for a Yorker. It's in the air. Christopher Vincent again. And what a cow! He is just overbalanced as a Christopher Vincent.
That was a good effort there.
He had the ball in his hand. He completed the catch, and just as he was trying to keep his balance and tight rope, as he was falling over, he didn't let go of the ball in time. This one in the air and just over the boundary again, is it? Yes, it is. So speaking about hitting the ball and staying hit.
That's the 100 up. This is the first 6. Great Kamara work there. Yes.
Yeah, he was inside and then he just overbalanced. Just the timing a little bit off. Inside edge. Short fine in the way. You get a 1 though.
After starting the over so brilliantly, picked up 2 6 and a 1. That's 13 of the over already with 2 balls left.
I think I put the mockers on him. The good old commentator's curse, as it's been called for eons and centuries. You say something good about a player and then it's all undone on the field.
That's a lovely ball there. Beating James between bat and pad. He pulled away and that one followed him as well. It's a good comeback there by young Telemann.
Joshua James, strike rate of just over 100, over 200, I beg your pardon. And Dexter Sween, strike rate of over 400. Swung away. It's going to go fine enough. It's picked the gap. It's a Fog Angels, a 4 to Joshua James.
Straight down the leg side.
The end of the 9th over now, 106.
It's 15 from the over. And feel it for the young man. But he picked up the big wicket there.
So Tishon Castro is bowled out. Ryan Williams is bowled out. Christopher Vincent is bowled out. Telemac is now bowled out. Jason Mohammed has 1 over to
I
go.
think Russ will be bowling the final over.
And he hasn't bowled for the evening just yet.
Normally Russ bowls the last over for this. Rangers.
So Keel Ross it is. And the big Dexter Sween.
It doesn't get easier. If Dexter Sween is off strike, there's big Joshua James on the other end. So it doesn't get easier.
Yeah, it's a double whammy, isn't it? And would you believe it? Clean them up.
That dangerous line just outside the off stump, tailing back in, keeping low. Yes, slower ball. Played way before the ball has arrived.
Yeah, he played that ball last week and the ball is arriving next week, isn't it? As our producer Visham would say.
Big Otto James. I think the smart thing for Otto James to do is get off strike.
Our producer just reminded me that Nathan Stewart isn't playing tonight, the regular captain. So this total in and of itself, this total in and of itself is already going to be a challenging total with your talismanic captain not in your lineup today.
Smart there by Otto James.
He's struggling, isn't he? But he's completed the run nonetheless. And he's done what Sid has called for. That's what you want. You know that your non-striker is going at a strike rate of over 200. Get him back on strike. He was struggling, was Big Otto James. But made it in the end safely. That's the important thing. Swung this one in the air, and it's gone all the way.
On his knees. As we say, on your bending knees.
You can see here why he's a MVP in this tournament, both bat and ball. This one he's got under it, but it's gone right up. Ned calls, and Ned completes the catch.
Smart bowling there by Ross, taking the pace off, following him. You can see he's trying to get under it to hit it for 6, but sometimes he just needs to play it for 4. Shaquille Duncan.
So a couple of deliveries to go here in the final over. And a good over from Keelross. At the start of it, was mentioning he hasn't bowled for the night, and you told me that this is his role in this team. Come in and bowl the final over.
Most of the time, he's bowling the final over.
In the air by Duncan. Someone settles. And an easy catch down at long on.
No power there by Duncan.
Is that Samuel out there?
No.
Samuel is in front of us, isn't he?
Young Beachin. Has 2 balls to face.
Well, he'll do his best to get Keel Russ over the boundary. He's struck this one in the air through cover.
Beachin is off the mark.
And just one in the end. So the end of the innings, 114 after 10 overs for 6 wickets. 13 extras in this innings. What have we seen here, Sid?
I'm seeing a total that is challenging. With the bowling of the Gunners, I think they can defend it if they bowl disciplined enough. But I know the Rangers will have something to sing with their batting lineup.
So 114 the final total, which means as we go into the chill out bar mid-innings break of just about 10 minutes, when we return from said break, the Rainforest Rangers will need 115 for victory and secure their position as a top spot in the preliminary round and into Saturday's finals. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
Of course, a bigger thank you to Kisoon's Auto Parts and Garage, and also Fog Angels Carnival, and the Chill Out Bar. The Chill Out Bar mid-innings break is now completed. And of course, it is the #1 liming spot here in Tobago, Chill Out Bar, located down there in Canaan Bonaccord. And before the Chill Out Bar mid-innings break, the Gunners would have completed their innings 114 for 6 after their 10 overs. And that means now in the reply, the Rainforest Rangers will need 115 in their 10 overs for victory. And it looks the site normal to this Gunners team. Sharon Lewis is marking his run-up. Tishon Castro alongside Christopher Vincent, the opening batters. Vincent will take strike first. And I don't remember Tishon opening in this tournament yet. But of course, both teams without two of their top players in Evan Lewis for the Gunners and Nathan Stewart for the Rangers. The Rangers, again, remember, they sit top the table, and if they do go down to the Gunners today, they could find themselves having to play that eliminator tomorrow.
I think I was just having a conversation there. I know the Gunners has to really win by a wide margin to overtake the Rainforest Rangers.
To be fair to them, that margin is not as big as the margin that was needed by the Islanders earlier today. But nonetheless, they do have to win by a considerable amount. The Rangers, their run rate 1.61. The Gunners, theirs 0.99. And Sharon Lewis is off and running. A little bit of swing there. But it's gone straight to short fine, so no run. And again, just outside that off stump. And if you're following the T20 World Cup, wins today for Scotland by 5 wickets over Namibia. And the US of A over Pakistan by 5 runs in a super over. Of course, in a couple minutes' time, the NBA Finals gets underway.
It's already underway. Basically, it's Tobago.
In fact, I did not realize it was that late in the evening already. Such is the relaxed nature of being in Tobago. You lose track of time. It is coming up on just about 5 minutes to the hour of 9 o'clock Eastern Caribbean time. So that NBA final definitely has gotten started. The Boston Celtics against the Dallas Mavericks. And Sharon Lewis here with a couple of dot balls to start with. And make it 4 on the trot. Halfway in the first quarter of the NBA Finals, the Celtics 20, the Mavericks 15. This one a bit closer to Vincent, and he's able to tuck it away. And you will get off the mark and get the innings on the way. It will bring Tishon Castro on strike. Easy single in the end, and that will bring us to the end of the first over. At the end of the first over, really tidy over here from Sharon Lewis, who's gone from strength to strength throughout this tournament. Just 2 runs in it, 2 without loss after 1.
It's a very tidy over there by Shannon Lewis. Couldn't have asked for a better start there.
It is early doors in the T20 World Cup, but just looking at the group standings at present, if the Super 8 stage was to start today, Group A would be the USA and India, Group B, Scotland and Australia, Group C, Afghanistan and the West Indies, and Group D, South Africa and the Netherlands. How's that for a Super 8? So Navin Bidesi it is with the ball in hand at the far end, the beach end. Is cleaned them up. Navin Bidesi played a cameo earlier and he's undone Tishon Castro right through the gate. And it's a googly as called by our producer. Good eye, our producer Visham.
That's Navin Bidesi for you.
So no heroics from Tishon Castro this time around. Jason Shadow Mohammed walks to the middle. The man who is on the brink of history. And you would think that if he plays next year's 4-day championship, he will go into sole position of most centuries at first class level. The count is 14 at present. And he just, like fine wine, he gets better as he ages, does Jason Mohammed. And we talk so much about his batting. We spoke a bit about his bowling earlier today, but we forget that Jason Mohammed is also an electric fielder.
Yes.
Cut away, doesn't find the gap. So Navin Bidesi operating from the Princess Bay end. Looking to flick, quick hands from Atto James. Appeal not given, but it will be a wide. That foot well planted in the crease. Driven straight to the fielder. He's finally off the mark is Jason Mohammed.
It's a very good over here by Bidesi.
Struck on the pad. Definitely, I think would have been pitching outside leg, not to mention missing leg. Dot ball the result.
It's pitching outside.
This one is lifted in the air. It's over the head of the man at extra cover. And they will complete it. 2 runs to end the over. 6 for 1 after 2 and the end of the mandatory power play.
That's very good bowling there by the Gunners. Keeping the Rainforest Rangers in check.
So it looks like Dexter Sween has the ball in hand. Bit of a discussion as to who's going to take up the bowling attack. And in fact, it's Keyshawn Dillon who has marked his run-up.
His favorite end.
The financial complex end.
Running and tearing those balls back into the right-handers.
And of course, being a facility that is located on Princess Bay, there is that sea breeze that comes left to right on your screen.
Where is Princess Bay?
It's Princess Bay.
Princess Bay is further up the road. Further up the road, Mr. Basso.
It's Princess Bay.
No, Basso, it's Carapace Bay.
I asked you earlier and you didn't answer me.
Princess Bay is further up the road.
So then the map has it wrong then.
No, you look at the wrong part of the map, Mr. Basso.
Dot ball the start from Dillon. And it skews away off of Atto James. They will complete 1 run by signal.
That's the line there. Keyshawn Dillon has to bowl just outside the off stump. That's a very dangerous line there. The ball keeps low. Once you get it there and get it tailing back into the batsman.
Driven powerfully, and the Bidesi will cut it off. Another slower ball. He waits on it a bit longer this time and slashes it out to point. The sweeper is in the way, so just 1. And you just feel like at some point Christopher Vincent and Jason Mohammed are going to have to get going here. And Keyshawn Dillon keeping it quite simple. Mixing up his pace nicely. Not really giving Vincent or Mohammed anything to drive. He struck on the pad, but definitely well outside the leg stump, you think. And they'll scamper through for 1. He looks bemused, that's Dylan, but the ball was tailing away from, definitely pitching outside leg, and also missing leg. So the leg by the result. At the end of 3, 10 for 1.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
It's hard going here.
So another beautiful evening in Tobago, the southern part of the Caribbean. Beautiful twin island republic, Trinidad and Tobago, and the beautiful sister isle, we call it. If you haven't been, I can tell you, you better book a ticket and get down here. East to west and north to south, so many lovely places to see. Shaman Hooper into the attack, and a single to start with. Of course, just up the road from us is that one place in Tobago that I have not been, the Argyle Waterfall. My producer says beautiful. I get the look from Sid Gray of disbelief.
Well, Basso, you has lived in Tobago for over 5 years or more, and you haven't been to Argyle Waterfall. I'm sorry for you.
Short, cut by Jason Mohammed, and it just eludes Dexter Sween, and a Fog Angels Carnival 4.
That one was short and put away. Deserved the punishment. Didn't deserve a wicket, but it just deserved that 4. That one was too short.
This one wide again. This time BDC is out at the extra cover boundary, so it will just be 1. Again, short from Hooper and wide, and Atto James does not collect, and it's going to be 4 byes.
Oh, that should be 4 runs. Not byes, 4 runs. I think that one came off the bat. Fly off the edge.
Looking to sweep on the edge. Ricochets. Did he get bat on it?
Byes.
In fact, this time it's signal byes. They run through for 1. Short, pulled. Long on it is in the way. Just be 1. Not collected by. And in fact, it's going to be.
I think Atto James should have done better there.
So in fact, they end the over with 2. Some clumsy wicket keeping from Atto James in the early going here. 23 for 1 after 4 overs. 92 needed in 36 deliveries. Of course, with 2 batters, of course. Christopher Vincent has the highest score in the tournament. Jason Mohammed has the highest score of last year's tournament, you'd kind of still back the Rangers, wouldn't you?
I'm watching good cricket. I'm just commentating here, Mr. Basso. Don't try to put me into backing anyone here, Mr. Basso. I know they can win the game because of their talent, but not trying to put me back into anything here. They has the power to do it, but with Kishon Dillon's bowling, with these Swings bowling, Bedesi bowling, you can see they can navigate.
Clean them up. Well executed Yorker from Dillon.
And this is why you don't back a team too early in the game, Mr. Basso. And he removes one of the high scorer in the league so far.
Yeah, and I don't think I've seen a more well executed delivery for the tournament. That has to be the ball of the tournament by my estimation. But what it does is it brings a man who is the leading run getter in the tournament before today, that is Cephas Cooper, who's also donned the red, white and black earlier in the year. And he is going to join his fellow Red Force middle order batter, Jason Mohammed, in the middle. Kishon Dillon executing probably the ball of the tournament. There you can see it, just a little bit of late tail in as well, taking the base of off stump.
That's the strength of Kishon Dillon there. When he's at his best, he bowls those beautiful Yorker, tailing into the batsman.
Yeah, you can see that arm, just a slight sling of the arm to give it that round arm action. Not a full sling like perhaps a Patty Rana or Lasit Malinga, but enough just to get the ball to move. Off the mark is Cephas Cooper. He's also the leading six hitter in the tournament before today is Cooper. He's been in great form, great nick through this season 4. I was just reminded that the TTCB TKR T20 Festival just completed. He was a top run scorer there as well. Cephas Cooper pulled in the air from Mohammed. Settling, and the big wicket. So one big wicket into another. Shaquille Johnson completing the catch out there at deep mid wicket. One big wicket. Christopher Vincent followed by another. Jason Shadow Mohammed walking back to the pavilion.
That's a great short ball there into the body of Mohammed. Didn't get the elevation he needed to execute that 6, but falling short into the hands of Johnson.
That will bring young Josh Telemack into the middle. 24 for 3 now. And Joshua James with a bit of a superstition, if you will. I think he's going to take the ball and come into the bowling lineup at some point. But Dillon is putting his name up here and can possibly have the best bowling figures if he continues in this vein.
He has to take at least 2 more wickets and doesn't concede any more runs there. Because the best bowling figures in this season is 4 for 4 from Samuel.
There's that swing again, and I thought James hasn't had the best of starts to this innings. 2 runs in the end. The signal from the umpire. Driven in the air, but in the gap. A Fog Angels Carnival 4 off the bat of Joshua Telemac. And I can see the pavilion shaking. I think his old man is pretty happy here.
That's a good shot there, but a bit in the air. Needs to finish strong here. That's the end of Dylan's spell. 2 for 7 from 2 overs.
So halfway in the run chase, so 5 overs now complete, 30 for 3, 85 from 30 balls in the requirement. Loud appeal here. First ball as Navin Bidesi continues. Bit of a bubble by Sharon Lewis coming in from short third. Lots happening on that first delivery from Navin Bidesi.
That's a good first ball there. Navin Bidesi, once he gets that ball just outside the off stump, especially the slider, pitch is a little bit of turn, but none, no demonic turn. Once you bowl it at the right line, can get something here.
Cut away by Telemac. Not the greatest of timing.
Smart bowling there by Bidesi. Spinning the ball away, sliding it away from the left-hander. Forcing him to reach.
Struck on the pad. It's called a wide. In fact, it was bat on pad, not ball on pad. You heard the thud.
Trying to figure out the signal from the umpire.
Slip now in place. Dexter Sween goes into slip. Struck him. A loud appeal from everyone behind the bat.
No, that's one pitching outside the leg stump there.
This one, he's made the connection. He gets one out at deep extra cover. So slow going here, chasing 115 for victory. And it seems that the Gunners might very well complete the needed victory today. Helped around the corner. The timing is good, but not great. And Cooper will get himself a brace. Looking for the third, not there. And that will end the sixth over, 37 for 3.
That's a good spell there by BDC. 1 for 11 from 2 overs. That's great bowling there by the Gunners and BDC.
The equation now 78 from 24 balls. In the modern era, it's gettable. But the Rangers just haven't found any momentum in their batting innings so far. So big Joshua James, is it?
Yes, big Joshua James. Coming from the roadside end. As we used to see the old market end.
And so Joshua James, as he comes into the attack, sits on 8 wickets in this tournament. He's 1 behind Christopher Vincent, who's on 9. Started 1 outside the off stump. Telemac rehearses what he should have done. Bring that foot forward and into the ball. This one down to Hooper at a wide long off. And the single will bring Cephas Cooper on strike. Just the 5 runs at his name, embryonic stage of his innings. Just the 4 deliveries so far.
Yes, the run rate is keep climbing, 22 runs per over.
Yeah, they need in particular Cephas Cooper to get into his straps. Guides this one and a quick single.
That's smart there, didn't throw it away.
$39 for 3 after 6.4. Is it more of the inability or the bad batting, or is it the good bowling?
I have to say good bowling. Normally the Rangers, the Rainforest Rangers, normally get off the blister and start from Nevin, Stewart and Vincent. This time they didn't. And now they are in a hole. Deep hole. 23 runs, 0.6768 runs per over.
And even with having their batting power play still in the bag, it's getting more and more improbable. This one uppercutted off the bat of Cephas Cooper.
That's a magnificent shot. Anywhere in the world, that one will flow away for 6. An uppercut over cover point.
And hold the pose, if you will. I thought for a moment he was going to be stretching for that one. It came off almost the toe end of the bat. 46 for 3 at the end of 7. And you just mentioned the one, Nathan Stewart. He's not in the 11 today, but he's taking the opportunity here now to have a little discussion with his charges, as the umpires will bring out new balls.
This will be Dex's sweep. Is it? No, Shaquille Duncan.
So with the equation 69 from 3 overs, 18 deliveries remaining. Of course, the Gunners at this same stage were 78 for 2. And it just seems a little bit improbable at this stage. Telemac skews one away, outside edge. A Fog Angels, a Carnival 4. And that will bring up the 50 for the Rangers. A few more of those will be needed. Driven nicely.
Well fielded there from Shaquille Duncan. Good all round cricket there.
This one is running away. And Shaman Hooper, what a fielder. Shaman Hooper. He was off of that mid-wicket boundary in a flash and kept it down to just 1.
Very good feeling there by Shannon Hooper. That's good bowling there by the Gunners. Sorry, by the Gunners. 27 runs over.
Big swing from Telemac. And I think even if they're unable to complete victory here today, the Rangers, it's good that players like young Telemac have gotten that opportunity to display their potential with the bat. And this one driven will bring him a brace. And you think of Telemac, you usually think of him as a bowler. So at the end of the over, 54 for 3.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
So 61 is still needed. 2 overs to go. Sharon Lewis will take the ball. The batting power play has been taken. .61 from 12 required.
Shannon Lewis has got better and better coming into this tournament.
In the air, Cephas Cooper add another one and is dropped in the crowd. Add another one to his tally, why don't you?
That's a lovely shot there by Cephas Cooper.
He'll need to hit 10 out of the next 11 balls over the boundary. Good slow ball from Lewis.
Bye there. The Gunners taking their time.
Swung away, but straight to the man swing at cover.
Not giving away the 4. Just keeping it tight. And his single, pushing the run rate way above that it might not get. They might not able to reach. Trying to figure out this.
So I think young Telemac, after that shot, I think he's retired out because he's retiring to allow the new batter to come in. And I'm not sure if it's something tactical from the dugout. So young Telemark has retired out. And Ryan Williams has come into the mill.
It's a strange move.
Swung away into mid wicket. Sween is in the way, and it'll just be one. So the equation now more or less impossible. They will need a couple of extras in the mix. You can see Sween there with all his experience, just guiding his colleague Sharon Lewis to keep it simple. He's bowled 10 deliveries as Sharon Lewis and only conceded 9 runs. He's been remarkable throughout this season. It's gone through the extra cover region. A Fog Angels 4. Full toss to end here from Sharon Lewis. Just probably attempting a slower one, you think?
Yes, one more ball in the over.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits.
So you try to tell me, right? It take that. So in fact, there is one delivery to go in the Sharon Lewis over. And it is pulled away. There was it's going to go 1-2 coming back. There's attempted run out. He's already in by the time the ball got to Atto James. So 2 runs to end the over.
Final over to get 46 runs.
So in fact, it's 69 for 4. They ran 3 to end the over. So mathematically, it's impossible to get 46 from 6. Even if they hit 6 sixes, they'll need a couple of no balls in this over to go over the boundary. So a good showing here today from the Gunners. And of course, at the end of this over, the end of the innings, we will have to wait a little while into the evening just to find out from the scorers. But you just have to tune in to all the social media pages of Cricket 360, 360 TV, the Tobago Cricket Association, and of course the Chief Secretary Tobago T10 Blast Facebook page as well. You're going to get all the updates to know who's finished in what position at the end of the preliminary round. Slower delivery
That's a
from
very good,
Joshua James, a dot ball.
that's a very good line there. Joshua James. Just outside the off stump. Slower balls.
Swing and a miss again from Cooper.
Very good bowling here by Joshua James.
So the Rangers look to be going down here, which means that the Gunners will join them on 12 points, just as the Islanders joined the Divers on 6 points. And later into the evening, they're going to do all the permutations and combinations to see the repercussions of the results in what has been a fantastic day 6 of the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast Season 4. In the air, it's come out the other half of the bat, settling on it, and it's dropped. Shaquille Johnson, you had the opportunity to put the icing on the cake, and you dropped it. Good alert cricket from Cephas Cooper, coming back for the second in the midst of all of that. Of course, they will know that run rate, they need to bat till the final ball, get as many runs as they can, because it's going to affect that run rate situation. This one is running hard, looking for two. It's Cooper. It's coming back, and he's in. Another brace for Cephas Cooper. He's played all but a lone hand here, Cephas Cooper, 26 from 14, while no one else, not even Christopher Vincent or Jason Mohammed, got off today. Get as many as you can and save your run rate so that the Gunners who are going to beat you don't overtake you on run rate.
This is turning out still to be a very good over by Joshua James.
In the air from Cooper. Someone is on it. It's dropped again, and it goes very close to the boundary. He's run 3. Cephas Cooper. Joshua James is not happy, and would you believe it? Joshua James, in disgust, has thrown the ball into the turf, and the batters have crossed. But the umpire just letting them know that the ball was dead, so the runner will not count.
I can feel it there for Joshua James.
Yeah, 2 catches going down in this over. He could have been sole leading wicket taker in the tournament at 10 wickets. Final delivery then in the innings, a final delivery in the preliminary round of the Chief Sec BAGO T10 Blast 4.0. Struck straight, and it's gone nowhere but cannon into the stumps.
This is the second time for the night this has happened.
And the single will bring us to the end of the final match in the preliminary round, and victory by 37 runs in fact, for the Fort King George Gunners over the Rainforest Rangers. So they will both end up on 12. The Divers and the Islanders have both ended up on 6.
And that will be the end. Joshua James, man of the match. And that will be the end. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, so Joshua James judged as the player of the match with 41 from 17 deliveries. And there's 2 overs just going for 17 runs. Of course, we wait to find out from the scorers what the tally will be, but we can rest assured that tomorrow action, 7 p.m. Eastern Caribbean time. Join us right here on Cricket 360, 360 TV, Flow Sports, and Tobago Channel 5 for the Eliminator. And then on Saturday, make it a date, make it a family day. Come on down to the Sid Gray Sporting Complex for the exhibition game and then the grand finale. As it stands, the Rangers are the ones who are in the finals, but that could all change when the run rates are done up later in the evening. But until tomorrow, when we come on air at just about 10 to the hour of 7 p.m., on behalf of all our colleagues here at Cricket 360, we bid you adieu.